So at 10 times speed, you get this. And the game actually lags with how many trains there are. So yeah, that's a thing that you can do. And trains go flying in all directions. It's not really possible to actually build a functioning level based off of that, but never mind. Can I go back to the main menu, please? Thank you. Ren, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower. Sword, yes, sword-leaved helleborine. It is a real plant, Ren. The leaves are not actually made of swords. You'll be disappointed to hear. They are shaped like swords, though, hence the name. Yes, status crashed. Yes, there's a little. That's one of the things that was added in the update. It tells you when the trains have crashed now. Train builders hate this one trick. Train manufacturing factory. I would question the wisdom of manufacturing trains in that manner. Anyway. Another thing that they've supposedly added in this update, I haven't had a chance to look at it yet, is that there is a hint system. So if we get too badly stuck, we might be able to use that. I think it's this button over here. But we're just going to start off at level 1, see how we go. So yes, it is in fact set in the attic, as I surmised. For anyone who's not seen this game before, these little things here with coloured pegs on top of them are where the trains come out. And these little things here with checkered flags on are where the trains need to go. So we're basically connecting this to this. The catch is this is going to produce red trains, this is going to produce green trains. And each of these stops here needs to get specific colour trains in a specific order. This one needs to go red, green, red, green. This one needs to go green, red, green, red. These things here are tunnels, so this will link to here. This will link to here. Hopefully I can get back into the game. Obviously we're skipping all the easy levels because we've already done them. It does start off with quite a gentle difficulty curve though. So this one wants red trains first, so intuitively you'd send some red trains there and then send half of them through the tunnel to go to green. And then the green trains, you could send half of them through the tunnel to go to red. I feel like this isn't going to line up correctly with the timing, though. Let's see. Oh, yeah, so it also goes to crashed status if you try to put the wrong train into the station. That timing isn't going to work because the green trains are too close to each other. We haven't got space to slot a red one in between. We probably need to use all this space to put some sort of a delay in. On both sides, probably. We're getting a red in there. And the next thing that comes in needs to be a green. What we've actually done is we've had a collision in the tunnel. Okay, that wasn't a good start. Oh, I've done that wrong. That needs to be like that. Okay. The red goes in first, then the green one is coming through the tunnel. Okay. So it's almost right. If this green train here was just here instead of here, and this red train was here, then it would work. So it's just an issue of timing. Let's slow down these trains a bit. There we go. Okay, we've got exactly the right timing on the left side now. I think. Actually, no, we haven't, because... yeah. This is going to flip again. That's awkward. Hello to _Bundescore, who says I'm talking about something. You certainly are. Welcome in. Yeah, it's occurred to me that this interchange here is not going to work the way I want it to, because it's going to send the green one off into the tunnel. Okay, I need to rethink that then. Maybe we are supposed to send you into there and then into here. Maybe that would work. We wouldn't be able to make it symmetrical though, because, well, probably not, because they'd crash into each other in the middle. I'm just thinking we could do that. No, that would need to go that way first. So send one in there and then one there, yeah. Then we just need a little bit of a delay for the second train. I am replying to something, says Debago. Yes, thank you for that. Okay. We can get a green one to go in here before the red one shows up. But only one green one. And maybe have these guys come round here. Maybe that would work. No, I still think I'm thinking about this wrong, because I'm relying on the intersection directly outside this station to split the reds and greens, which I don't think is the right way to do it. Maybe it's just that. And then here we split them. Half of them need to go in here. Half of them need to go in here. Same with this. So something like that, and then just improve the timing, no doubt. And that would need to go there. Okay, yeah, those are going to crash there. We need red to get there first, so we make this longer. Okay, now we have crashes there. We need green to get here first. So we need to make the red track longer. Okay, we still have crashes happening. This is a really complicated circuit, says __. Well, this is only the first level in the DLC, so I'm hoping it's not really complicated, because it's only going to get harder from here, I imagine. Okay, so here we need this green to beat this red one. So we actually need to delay the red one a little longer. Something like that. I go that way first. Okay. And we need to delay the second green one. Okay, we are getting there. We could even run the second green one round like this, actually. Have it get there really late. Red, green, red. Yeah, okay. So ignore the crash that's happening over here. This station, this one we've done correctly. That one is complete. It's just the this one we have to worry about now. So that one is the one that needs a green train first. Then the red and green are crashing, so we need to delay the second green. We need to rethink this area then. We don't really have space to delay the second green at the moment. Hello, best Alice. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower. And Verdsky. Hello to both of you. It's so good to see you. Hope you're both having a good day. We are back with a small train game. Getting thoroughly confused already. That's not enough of a delay. Thank you both for redeeming your flowers. No, that still crashes. That doesn't work at all. Yeah, I really don't have space to delay that one anymore. We're gonna have to like come over here. Like that. Then we have space to do that. Now the red gets there first, so we make this longer. We're just barely going to fit, I think. Okay, not long enough. The first thing that gets there needs to be a green. The second thing that gets there needs to be a red. The third thing that gets there needs to be a green, and then then the fourth thing needs to be a red. So now these two just need to not collide. We need to have an optional, even longer delay on the red that only the second one goes on. And we've done it. And we got the gold ticket. Hooray. So I guess that's going to show up on... Yeah, that's going to show up on here now. Only 100 more levels to go. Let's jump into level 2. Okay, so this makes use of two features of the game that we have seen in previous chapters. These passenger stations where we can pick up additional train cars. And this thing, which can paint the train a different colour. I don't know if you've ever been on a train while it's getting painted. Feels like it would be a terrifying experience. So we're getting 2 blue trains out of there, a green and a yellow out of there, and we need 3 yellows there. Okay. In other words, we need to paint that green one yellow and paint one of these passengers yellow. So the blue part is easy, we just do that. Oh, no, we only send one of them through there. So we do that. Yeah, that takes care of the blues. But we also need to pick up one of these blue passengers with this train. And then paint them yellow. And then go in here. Is that going to work? Oh, why does that crash? That doesn't look like it should crash. Oh, because, yeah, the extra train gets added to the back. Oh, actually, yeah, no, this isn't working because the green and yellow train are going through here. We should probably just split off the yellow train and send it straight to the exit. Yeah, like that. So now these guys just need to get painted. There we are. Okay, that was a much easier level than the first one, interestingly. Although, we didn't get our golden ticket. So one of the things that has been changed in this game since we first played it, it now tells you how many you need for gold. It used to not say. At least it used to just give you a silver ticket and you had to go back and try again. And hope to do better. Right, how can we make this any faster then? We can't get you to the end any faster than that. We can't get you to the end any faster because you've got to go through the station. Can we somehow... do this? Is that faster? Oh. Well, it's faster, but it doesn't work. That? There we go. There we go. Okay, 69. Nice. Level 3. First level was hard to try and spook you off, says Debago. I mean, that's probably not the right way to design a game. To try and scare people away from playing it. Okay, we have red train and blue train. Blue train just needs to get there. Oh, but there's obstacles in the way. So these houses and trees, even though you could quite obviously fit a piece of track between this bush and this station, you're not allowed to. So the only way to get to this blue station is out of this tunnel. And the only way to get to that tunnel is through this barrier. And the only way to open that barrier is to have a train go over this switch here. That will open this. You can also pick up the passenger. Yeah, and then we need to come there. Okay. So is it just that? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, I commented about this on chapter 7 as well, if anyone remembers that far back. I said that the difficulty curve was a bit off on chapter 7. I feel like the DLC might suffer from the same problem. I mean, I don't mind. I like a mixture of easy and hard levels. But it might be confusing for some people. Right, now we have the train saw. Don't try this in real life. Do not saw your toy trains in half. It will not end well. But in game, you can use it to duplicate your trains. We need to send one train of each colour to both of these exits. Hi there, thank you so much for the follow. to have you with us. Hope you're enjoying the stream. So we need to duplicate every train once. So we put the trains through here, and then we take them to the exit. We don't need to do any recursive duplicating, which is good. We do need to make sure that they finish in the right order. Hi there, is it Terran? Is the P silent? Good to see you. This one we need the red and green to get there first. This one we need the blue and yellow to get there first. May I ask you a question, says Pateran? You certainly may. That? Yeah, the only issue is we're going to have to cross over the tracks here, so we need to make sure they don't collide. Let's see how that goes. Oh, it goes very badly because I forgot the trains. The trains come out of here; they don't come out of the back. There we go. That's what I meant to do. Okay, works great apart from the fact that it doesn't work at all. There was a crash here and there was a crash here. I can avoid this crash if I delay these trains by doing that. But then there's still a crash there. So I need to delay these trains as well. With that. Terran says, you identify as a transgender person, correct? That is correct, yes. I hear many people make the argument that transgender activists are immoral for promoting what is seen as a delusion that a man can be a woman, and people often point to studies which are gender critical, like the Cass Review. So I'm curious what you think about that. I certainly don't believe that transgender activists are immoral. I believe they are doing their best to fight for the rights of one of the most discriminated against groups of people on the planet, both currently and historically. I don't consider it to be a delusion. I consider it to be a mental health condition that is best treated by transition, and we have plenty of evidence that that is the case. The Cass Review, a lot of experts in the field have pointed out flaws with the Cass Review. The thing with the Cass Review, though, is it was specifically aimed at... It was specifically a review of treatments for minors in the UK, so children under the age of 18. It doesn't comment on gender reassignment for adults. The fact that gender reassignment for adults is an intervention which works and improves mental health of trans people is not something that's in question in the UK. I mean, the access to it via the NHS has certainly been a problem, but nobody is questioning that apart from TERFs, obviously. The Cass Review is kind of irrelevant because that's specifically talking about what should be done with children, and even then the UK government have gone much further than the recommendations in the Cass report by banning any treatment for children completely, which is not actually what the Cass report recommended. So the Cass report is irrelevant to your question, really. I defer to the experts on my opinion of it. Terence says, people would argue transgender people are better getting reality therapy. instead of pretending to be the gender they are not, living as the God-given gender they were born as. So I'm not aware of any treatment offered under the name reality therapy. That sounds to me like something you've just made up. And certainly I'm not aware of any studies proving its clinical effectiveness. There are plenty of such studies for hormone replacement therapy and transition in general. Terran, yeah. So Terran, you're jumping straight to surgery, which the majority of trans people do not undergo any form of gender reassignment surgery. The primary treatment is hormone replacement and social transition, neither of which involve doing any of that stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Izzy and suggest that you're perhaps not here in good faith. Terran, we are trying to play a video game about trains, so thank you for offering this debate, but I think maybe we'll get on with playing the video game about trains, if that's okay. But yeah, just as one final point, I'm not Christian, so I don't believe in the God that you presumably believe in, so none of that is in any way relevant to what I think. If you don't live in a religious state, then it shouldn't be relevant to what the government thinks. Right, anyway, we solved this level with a golden ticket. Let's move on to level 5. So we have another block from a previous chapter, these booster blocks here. The green one speeds up the train, and the yellow and red one slows down the train. So it looks like we are forced to speed up the green train, and forced to slow down the blue and red train. We've also got this switch over here. We have to hit that switch in order for the gate to open at the end. So logically, we'd just send the green train through there. The problem is the green train has to finish last. So maybe we have to do some wiggling over here to slow the green train down for long enough. That the other two can make it in. We need blue first, followed by red, which is the order they're going to come out of there. Not sure what we need this booster for. It seems to be unnecessary. There we go. I probably... Oh. Apparently I got a gold for that, which I wasn't expecting, because it looked like I could trim quite a bit off of this. So my score was 49. Yeah, we actually didn't need to do that delay, which was interesting. So 49 is not optimal. Oh, we need to do a little bit of the delay. There we go. So interesting the point at which they've set the threshold they've set for the golden ticket. 60 was good enough to get a golden ticket, even though 37 is possible. But yeah, oops. Oh, I want to go to. Oh, I see. Right. So we have to choose a path now. We have 3 possible routes to here, and then I see, 0 out of 3. So beating level 35, it looks like, gets you a key, and then once you've got all 3 keys, you're allowed to do these final levels. That makes sense. It did say new train unlocked, so I wonder if... Aha! We have unlocked the nightly voyage. Rooney, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. It's good to see you. Rooney was doing some more Lego today. He is working on, well, he's working on a lot of creations. I saw him doing some 3D printing the other day as well. Rooney also likes to play RPGs sometimes. Please, everybody, do drop a follow. He is such an amazing, cozy, calm streamer. And hello to Harry, Kurjo, Harrigan, Otto, the best Putat, and all of your other viewers. Thank you, Harrigan and Otto and Kurjo, for redeeming your flowers. Kurjo says, I keep forgetting to collect the flower. It's easily done. I have a lot of people who forget to collect their flowers, but it's okay. You have 3, and I'm sure they're all very pretty ones. In fact, yes, Knotted Pearlwort is very pretty. And Rooney, and also Izzy, thank you both for collecting your flowers as well. I forget as well so often, says Rooney. Well, it's fine. I won't hold it against you. Today we are playing Teeny Tiny Trains. This is a game I've played before. However, the developers have gifted me the DLC, or well, a key for the DLC. So we are doing that. It's very generous. Thank you again to the developers of this game for that gift. We have now moved into a different, rather spookier part of the attic, it looks like. This looks really cute, says Rooney. Yes, I do recommend, here's a Steam link if anyone's interested, this game. It's, yeah, the premise of it is you've got a toy train set, and you have trains going around the tracks, and you have to try and have them get to certain places in a certain order. And this is the DLC, but there's lots and lots of levels. I mean, there are 7 chapters of 35 levels each in the base game, and then another 116 levels in the DLC. So no shortage of trains to play with. And hello, Danny. Best Purple Penguin. Thank you for joining us and for redeeming Bittersweet as your flower. Danny says, collecting flower requires going on the Twitch app, so sometimes it's too much and I just watch on telly. That's absolutely fine, Danny. I know, generally, if Izzy is here, then I assume that you are probably here as well, in the background somewhere, even if you're just lurking and not chatting, and that's absolutely fine. I appreciate you both. __ says it branches off indefinitely. Oh, are you referring to the level select menu? Not quite. So there are 3 branches to choose from here, but you have to beat all 3 of them to unlock these last 4 levels. So they do all come back together again at the end. But we're going with the top branch first because we might as well. I don't recognise this block. I'm wondering if this is a new block. And if so, what does it do? I suppose I should put my trains through it and find out. Ah, it put a carriage on the back. And then it put a log in the carriage. Very nice. Oh, and then it crashed. Oh, I guess I don't need to put a log in the train? Is the solution to ignore all that and go round? Because this is obviously a new mechanic they're introducing, but it's an interesting way of introducing it. Ah, no, okay, resources left. So we do need to pick up these resources. Oh, okay, we've got icons on the right here. So 1 out of 1 train, yes. 0 out of 1 of these. Okay. So this is going to... What does this actually do again? Let me have a closer look. Okay, that puts a wagon on the back. And that puts a log into the wagon. But if we try to deliver the log to the end, it crashes. So do we need to come back and unload? Is that what's going on? So something like that? Yes, okay. So this is a loader and an unloader. It puts a wagon on the back and then it takes the log out at the end. I get it now. Right, and if once you've done both parts, then that's the level beaten. Okay, score 41 or less to earn gold. Let's see if we can do that. How do I optimize this? Because we have to go back once we've got that. Can we maybe go back like this? Is that faster? No, it isn't. That. That's still 43. Okay, how do I get 41 out of this? Danny says, I'm in a different room and frequently asleep, but I do lurk. That's okay. Best purple penguin. I assume we can't go to the log thing before we go to this thing. I assume that doesn't work. No, that doesn't work. Okay. And if we go to this thing and then immediately come back to it... then nothing happens either. Okay. So what if we do this? Oh. Danny says that Izzy is the best purple penguin. Well, this is the thing, Danny. So Izzy insists that you are the best purple penguin. There we go, we got the gold. So, between you, yes, there we go. Izzy says, I do indeed insist Danny is the best purple penguin. Between you, there is a best purple penguin. And I won't make any judgment as to who it is. Okay, this is another level with these two objects. Seems like we can solve it in much the same way as the previous one. Doing that. So perhaps this whole branch, where the levels branched into 3, perhaps this whole branch is this new mechanic. Oh, oops. Oh. Didn't work. Oh, we still had a log. Oh, hang on. I didn't. It doesn't show up here till you press play, but when you press play, it says 0 out of 2 of these. Oh, okay. If you look really closely, this might be hard to see on stream, but the little container here where it puts the logs, it does have 2 slots. So we actually need to pick up 2 of these and drop them both off here. Okay. So we need something like this. Visit it twice. Izzy says, I may be talked into both being an acceptable compromise. And Danny says this is our biggest argument. I mean, let's be honest. If you're a couple and your biggest argument is who is best penguin, then I think that's a healthy relationship that you're in, which is good. El Tibago says, I believe Izzy would be foolish not to. She has a sword. She does have a sword. I mean, Tibago, she only has a sword because you gave up your sword. I will just point that out. Harry says it is impossible to say which is best purple penguin. Well, maybe it's best that we don't decide it. Maybe it's best that we leave it to Izzy and Danny to decide. Right, we have 2 logs. Do I have to go into this station twice, or can it pick up both logs from the train at once? Okay, it only picks up 1 log, so we do in fact have to go to the station twice as well. And we need another loop. This is getting complicated. We need to do that, so that we go through both parts twice. There we go. Okay, 65 or less. Okay, yeah, that was not at all optimal. See if we can improve it. What about if we just do this? Oh no, that only goes through once. This. Yeah, there we go. 61. Never mind 65. We got 61. Right. Okay. And now we have 2 of these things. Oh, the little containers are different as well. We just hit play. Okay, still says 0 of 2 up here, but this is more complicated because, yeah, this one is picking up logs. This one is picking up something else. I can't actually see what it is in that box there, but this one I think relates to this one. This one relates to this one. So if we go here first, then we would need to come here. And then we'd need to go through the tunnel to finish. Let's give that a go. So log is being sent there, and then whatever this is. It's either snowballs or sheep or cotton or I don't know. It's something round and white. You solved it. 68. Oh, 66 or less. Okay. How do we do this better? Rocks, says T-Bago? I mean, they could just be rocks. That would be boring, though. They could be particularly pale rocks. Yes, it's true. Yeah, how do we do this faster? Because I think we have to go to this one first, because this one is closer to the tunnel, therefore closer to the end. This is as quickly as we can turn around. Tribbles, says Danny. Yeah, or that. Oh, I know what it is. We could go like this. We'd still have to go there. Yeah, this might actually be faster. Because we save... Oh, no, that's not right at all. Yes, there we go, 66. If they were tribbles, this map would already be full of them, says T-Bago. Indeed. Right, this time we have 2 of these pickup stations and then 1 of these resource stations. I don't know what the proper name is for them. I think we need to bring this to this and this to this. So let's go here, and then go here and back to here, and then let's go here, and then go here and back to here, and then finish. This is complicated. Make sure everything's pointing the right way. I think everything's pointing the right way. No, that needs to point that way. Right, let's just run it and see what goes wrong. Oh, it was right. Okay. That was 54. Yes, gold. Okay. Getting good at this. Right, so now it's combining it with other elements. We've got a passenger station. We've got the same train doing both passengers and freight, which is going to be complicated. We come out of here. We have to go through this station. We can't go through the barrier, otherwise we crash. We're forced to come through here first. This is a log station, so we should probably go and pick up a log now, which means coming down here. In doing so, we also hit this button, which allows us to get to the passenger station. Then we are forced to go through this tunnel, which takes us here. So we can visit the passenger station. What that does mean, though, is we now have a log and a passenger. I'm just hoping that this thing knows to pick up the log and doesn't pick up the passenger instead. That would be a disaster. But let's assume that the game knows what it's doing and it picks up the correct one. Then we would just need to go there. Okay. Let's give that a go. Debago says could be self-sealing stem bolts, and Danny says that's one of my favourite DS9 stories. No, that did not pick up the... Not only did it not pick up the correct thing, why is this carriage just... Why did that carriage go the other way? What happened there? Why did this not pick up the log when the log went underneath? And why did the passenger wagon just carry on its own? I'm very confused. Right, what do we want to do differently then? I guess we don't want to go through the passenger station next then. We need to come back to here. Then we can go through this gate. Then we'll need to pick up the passenger. Then we need to finish. So this way. Then here. Then this will have flipped, so we go here and then we finish. It could work. Yeah, it's turned into a ghost train. Wait, no, that's wrong. That way first. Come on, Emily, you can do this. That also doesn't work because the second time we hit this button, we close this gate. Okay. In that case, we need to go back this way. Not that way. Finally! 96, and that's good enough for gold. Right, we have 2 resources again. We have 2 stations again, but this time they're right next to each other. So, is it something like this we need to do? And if so, what's the point of that tunnel? Oh, this is... I didn't realise that was blocked. Okay, so the only way to finish is to go through the tunnel. So actually this won't work. Maybe it's like this then? I guess it matters. Do these stations just pick up the correct resource, or could they pick up the resources in the wrong order? Okay, that pick. Oh wait. No wait. Why do I have two? Why do I have two lots of stones? What's going on? So this gives me two wagons. That puts a log in there. Oh, it puts a log in both, and then it puts stones in both. Okay, that is unhelpful. So I go through here. It gives me two wagons. I put resources in, but I put the stones in both. So how's that ever going to work? Oh, do I then have to go back through in the other direction? So that it puts wood in both. So now, yeah, now the wood will override the stone instead of the other way around, and now I can go that way. Okay, yeah, that sort of works. I went on an extra loop there, but it worked. Yeah, 89 or less. I need to not have an extra loop at the end, I think, to have a better score. So through there, pick up wood. And then stone, go back. Through here. Again. Go that way. Yeah, like that. 85. Gold. Okay. Pick up a wagon from there. But to actually pick up the wood, we need to unlock this gate. So unlock that gate. Then go and pick up wood. Then we need to come back. And then we need to go to that. Oh, no, I'm sorry. There's two trains. I didn't realise there were two trains. Yeah. There's a red and a blue, sorry. And I can't just tell the blue to go off and do its own thing because then it would finish first. And I can't just tell the red one to go and finish first and leave the blue one because then they've still both gone over this switch. So that's still shut. Okay, so what we actually need to do is send the red one directly to the exit. And then have the blue one do all the hard work. So blue one needs to come through here, come through here, come through here, through here, and then go there, like that. Meanwhile, the red one gets to just go to the end and not worry about any of this stuff. Okay. 24. We need 70 or less for gold. Let's try and improve it then. How do we do this? Oh, we can. There's a shorter path available for the red if we send it there. I think. You still need to go here. So maybe it's that. Yes, so there we go. Next. Okay, 2 stations that want wood and 1 thing that has wood. How does that work? If I just do that, what actually happens? We get a wagon, we fill that wagon with wood, and we give it to the... Oh no, okay. I thought we were going to give that wagon to that station, but that station then puts a second wagon on the train. So... we would need to go through the whole thing twice. Like that. A wagon, load it up, get another wagon. Can we now drop off the first wagon at the first stop? Oh, no we can't. Okay, interesting. So we can only... Does that mean we can only unload the last wagon? We can't unload a wagon from the middle of the train. That's interesting. What if we came in this way and did that? So pick up wagon 1, pick up wagon 2, put something in wagon 1, unload wagon 2, put something in wagon 2, come here, then go round here. Yeah, try that. Yeah, that works. It's complicated, but it works. 68, okay. Big level. So we have a red train. We need to finish with a red and 2 blue. We also have some cargo deliveries to do. So if we go into the tunnel, we would pick up a passenger and then we would pick up 2 wagons. So what if we then went here and then went back through the tunnel? What would that do? Would we be able to unload both wagons or not? Oh, we wouldn't be able to unload any wagon. Oh, no, we would. Oh, right. Ah. We'd be able to unload one of the wagons, but then our passenger car would be detached from the rest of our train. Seems perfectly capable of continuing under its own power, though, so maybe that's all right. So in that case, do I just need to do this? That rather. Oh, no, because actually we need to go here twice. We need to do that. Emma, you idiot. Is there a better way of doing this that doesn't involve detaching your own passenger cars? Go there, go here. And then go back? Is that better? Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. Now we haven't detached our own passenger wagons. I'm sure this is how you're supposed to do it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. 145, but we got the gold. Right, so red train coming out of here and finishing there. Blue train coming out of here and finishing there. The only way to get from one half of the map to the other is to go through the resource pickups. So if we say that the blue train picks up this, goes and gets the wood. Just conscious of the fact that the red exit is right there, so maybe the red train should be getting the wood. In which case, send the blue train through here. Grab a cart, come back through. To there's not really space for it to turn around, is there? Turn around up here. Come back. Go back through here. Then go to the exit. Let me just check that blue works. I set the points correctly. Come on, Emma. You can do it. Yes, okay. So we can... That works for blue. We just have to try and fit red into all of this. So red comes through here. Goes up here. Maybe best to go here, actually. Gets a wagon, comes back through here, and does a turnaround up here. Comes back through here, goes back through there, and then exits there. This should work as long as the two don't crash into each other at any point. Oh, it didn't work. Amber, hello! Everybody, Amber is part of the development team for this game and very generously gifted me a key for the DLC, the Enchanted Attic DLC that we are playing right now. The first time that a developer has gifted me anything for any game, so obviously we had to stream it. It is very generous of them. Also, in addition to the DLC, there have been a couple of updates recently. In particular, they've added a hint system, so we might be able to retry some of the levels we got stuck on and see if we can progress. So thank you again, Amber, for that. It was very generous. We are currently on the top branch of the DLC levels. They're split into 3 branches. Hope you're doing well, says Amber. I had a stressful week at work, but I'm doing okay right now. To be here playing games with my friends. I think we just need to do something different in this loop. So the train comes in here. Maybe if we do this. It goes there, comes back through here, goes that way. Like that. That might work. Yes, okay, I just had the points set wrong. 166, 130 or less to earn gold. Okay, yeah, coming all the way up here to do a turn round is making this inefficient. Is there a better way? Can we squeeze something in here? Probably can, actually. Like that. We're aiming for 130. How much is that? 138. Okay, not quite. We maybe have to get rid of this loop as well then. This one's going to be more difficult, actually. Go here, go through there, go here. Yeah, it's because it has to come back through here to actually pick up the cargo, then it needs to turn round. And if we put something like this in for it to turn round, how do we exit? I suppose we could do this. The red one, does that work? Okay, that does work. Right, did we get under 130? Yes, 120. Okay. Amber says, thank you for playing. I hope you enjoy it. We're hoping the new quality of life updates help a lot. Yes, I saw there were quite a few changes. So right now we are at, level 15 on the top row. I'm impressed with how much new content there is. There's 116 new levels. On top of... We've got gold tickets on the first 6 chapters. Chapter 7 is where I got stuck before, so I might be using the hint system on that. And we haven't actually played any community levels yet. While Amber's here, let me just show you... Amber, I made this. It does lag the game if you put it up to 10 times speed, but I don't think that's a bug necessarily. But this you can do this. I'm sure I'm not the first person who's tried that. You can generate rather a lot of trains this way. Sorry, just thought I would show you that. Right, let's continue. I can't wait to tell the devs. It's unfortunately the level isn't solvable. If it was solvable, I could add it to the community levels and everybody could see it. If you just spam a bunch of the sawmill things and chain them all together. And the trick is to run it on 10 times speed. If you run it on 1 times speed, then the trains crash almost immediately. But if you make it fast enough, then by the time the game realizes the trains have crashed, it's already generated like 500 of them. Anyway, I'm going to do level 16 now. Yes, thank you for those emotes, Harry. That's exactly what's happening. I am liking this new mechanic, Amber, on the DLC, where you're picking up freight. I like how that works. I think that's a good addition to the game. So if we go here to pick up both of these and then go here, we're forced to go through the tunnel. So actually maybe it's better to go here and come through the tunnel that way. Yeah, because then we can unload and then we can exit. Does that work? Amber says, I think I'll have to pick your brain on the idea we have for the next chapter. Ooh, another chapter. Dev's teasing another content update here from the sound of it. I mean, if there's more content added, I will probably do another stream to showcase that as well. Oh, that gave me 4 wagons. Okay, yeah, I've just noticed it says 0 out of 4 up here. So each of these has got 2 slots. Right, okay. I should have realised it was going to be 4. Right, and that is actually important because it's only going to take 2 of them when I come back through. So I need to do something like this. So that I can go around this loop 3 times, twice to unload and then once to exit. So that will unload 2 of them. That will unload 2 of them and then I exit. Okay. 185, and that was good enough gold. So yeah, this is a 2 log holder. We have a button. Okay, and that's just to get to the finish. So once we've pressed the button, we can finish. So something like that. So pick up the 2 wagons, fill them with logs, come back through, unload. Oh no, I keep forgetting this. It will only unload the first one. So then we send it through again. Oh, but then it's going to go that way again. This might work, but it won't be efficient. Yeah, okay. Bit of unnecessary meandering there. We need to get it down to 56. Yeah, okay. So let's think of a better way of doing it. Maybe if we go like that. And then that. Then that. Is that gonna work? Oh, that way. So that way. Then that way. Then that way. To beat 56. It's gonna be close. 54. Okay, we did it. Amber says, I'm just having dinner, so I'll be lurking, but thank you again. No problem, Amber. Thanks once again for the key for the DLC and for dropping by. Enjoy your dinner. And I look forward to any future updates to Teeny Tiny Trains. Right, what is this? We get a green and a yellow. And we need to finish with a green, a blue, and a yellow. So in other words, the green train needs to pick up this blue passenger. And somebody needs to come here and press this button before anyone can go through that. So we send the green train that way. Is that going to be enough time for the yellow one to get through there? Then the other one needs to come back here, unload its cargo. I think that's what the tunnel is for. Then the other one needs to finish, of course. So it will come through here, go that way, come back through here. Oh, then it will go that way. That's no good. Could make it turn around here instead. But then what? Then we don't need the tunnel, surely. Let's see what this does. Yellow goes through there. These two I know are going to finish, that's fine. It's just how do we get the yellow one to the end? Oh, that does work. Okay. I guess the tunnel was bait. We didn't need the tunnel. Interesting. We have had a couple of levels like that, where they've thrown in things we don't need to confuse us. Okay, blue needs to pick up a log. Logically then we would have red pick up a stone. Red needs to finish first though. Is that going to happen at the moment? Do that. Maybe. See how that goes. Oh. Not quite. Try it again without the crash. That's what I meant to do. Oh no. Okay. So that worked apart from the blue one got there first. We need the red one to get there first. So let me put a bunch of wiggly tracks in. And the blue one still got there first. Okay. Maybe then the answer is that the blue one is not supposed to be the one that gets the wood. Which would be interesting given that it's right next to the wood station. Let's try sending the red one. Actually, no, because the red one's going to get all the way over there. I think the blue one does need to get the wood. we maybe do this for the blue one? No, because it needs to go back. Maybe that for the blue one? And then have the red one go like... This looks like it's all going to crash horribly, but we'll see if that's actually the case. Okay, once again, yeah, I don't think we can avoid the blue finishing too quickly. So let's just add a bit of delay for blue. Doing this. So here, and then get stuck in the delay for a bit. Oops. We could actually just delay blue like that. That is not better. Turns out delaying the train is surprisingly difficult. There we go. 124, 96 or less. Okay. So it's possible to do significantly better. So it's the red one that is slow. Because we're having to slow down the blue one to make it finish after the red, and it's only just finishing after the red. Yeah. So we need to make the red one finish faster. It's the only way we're going to improve. What if we have the red one just ignore all of the freight completely and go straight to the end, and then have the blue one do both of them? Because your score is the total distance that the trains have travelled. So this way, though only the blue train has to go a long distance, the red one just goes straight there. And maybe that works out better. Let's see. We do have to be careful that we pick up the correct cargoes. So we'd send you there and back. Then we'd send you here. And then back. And then finish. We wouldn't have to worry about red not having finished. Oops. Does this work out better or worse? It looks like it's a long way. Only one train is going the long way. The other one has already finished. 112. I mean, that's actually better than our previous score. It's still not 96 though. So... how do we only get 96? Not sure how to... I know how to solve it because I've done that. Just not sure how to optimize it. All I can think is we actually do need to bring red here, but that just seems weird. No. Blue's going that way. Doesn't work. Got space. Yeah, I'm not convinced I can avoid blue picking up the wood cart. Unless, I just want to try something. So if blue picks up the wood cart, puts stone in it and then goes to the stone station, does that still work? I don't know what the, like, does it remember which cart was which? Yeah, see that adds a cart, so that's no good. Yeah, I think I'll just have to skip that one for now. I mean, not skip completely because I've solved it, just haven't optimized it. Let's have a look at level 20. Okay, this level looks suspiciously small, but I see 4 things here for the wood, so I think it's going to give me 4 wagons. Am I correct? Yes, okay. We can only unload one at a time. So we have to do a bunch of loops round here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the second time we come here, we can exit. There we go. 146, and that is gold. Okay, both of these stations are for wood. We have a red and a blue. They need to finish red and then blue. The only way to finish is to come through here. I could just send the red train there and have the blue train do everything. I think that's kind of what we did before. If I go through here, I pick up something. Here again. the red one to exit straight away. Something like that. Bit of a long-winded approach, but it did work. 108 or less. First of all, I think that needs to be flipped that way. That should... yeah. So that got us down from 146 to 118. We do still need to get down to 108, though. Maybe if I do a turnaround here, come back through there, then go through here, do a turnaround here. How does that look? Yeah, that's better. We needed 108, we got 80. If only I'd thought of that the first time. Red coming out of here. We need red and blue at the end. Means we need to pick up this passenger. We also need to deliver a log down there. Interestingly, once we go into this station, we are then forced to pick up the passenger. Unless we pick up the passenger and then go to the station. But we're forced to do both at once. So this, we might actually need the fact that the passenger car can run by itself. That might actually be relevant here. We pick up a log, we come back, we unload the log. We need to exit. This should work, it might not be gold though. Oh, it didn't unload the train. Interesting. So how did... It didn't... How did it decide when the passenger train is going to go off on its own? Because when it passed over this intersection here, the passenger train didn't go off on its own. But when it passed over the same intersection again, it did go off on its own. So what's up with that? Maybe we just need to come through it this way round. Then go and pick up the log, come back through it the other way. Try that. Because now the passenger train is directly behind the locomotive. Shouldn't be any shenanigans with them detaching from each other. No. Okay, that's the answer then. Have a gold. Right, we have 3 logs to collect, and we also have this button, which is... we have to be careful here, because if you press the button, you close the gate. Like, we press it once to open the gate, but if we press it again, we would close the gate. So after we pick these up, we can't just go round again because, yeah, as I say, the gate is shut. So we have to come back in from this direction. But then on our way out, we close the gate. So we would have to turn around and come back in the same way. In order to open the gate again, that would be our second delivery. Our third delivery, we would come through again, shut the gate behind us. We would end up going this way. Oh, and there's that's why that tunnel is there then, so that we can get to the finish at the end. Okay. Hopefully I've visualised this correctly. The 3 wagons come through once, shut the gate, turn around, come through again, open the gate again. Come through a 3rd time. Yeah, and then finish. Is that going to be good enough? 22. I did see a way to do it faster, I think. Not that it needs to be, but I'm just curious now. If I do that, that's better than 182. Yeah, 162. Okay, so when we're not trying to optimize the level, I can see how to optimize the level. Oh wow, 3 freight stations, and the logs are hiding behind here. No, that's not right. Yeah. This is hurting my brain. What do I do? Is there a way we can make it work going to all 3 stations at once, I wonder? Like, does this work? Am I overcomplicating things? Okay, that does work. I was overcomplicating things. So the same type of station can pick up a wagon that was put on by a different station. I didn't realise that. That makes more sense. Okay. It's only when it's different types of cargo that it doesn't work. Oh no, it's the return of the sawmill. We have a passenger and we have a cargo. We also need to duplicate our train before we finish. In fact, we need to duplicate our train before we pick up the passenger. Looks like that is taken care of, because when we go in here, one of the branches will pick the passenger up and the other one won't. The one that doesn't needs to finish first as well, so this can't just go straight to the end. Also, this will operate switch number 2, which has to be operated before we can use this button, which closes that gate, but I don't know why we'd want to close that. I suppose it means we can't just go like that, because we won't be able to get out of there. So we have to go here first. And the train with no passenger needs to finish first, so maybe we send it straight to the finish and we do the rest of the level with the other train. We would now send this one round here. This would be open. We'd be able to pick up these. But this will now be shut, so we can't just loop round. We have to come back through in reverse. And then go to the finish. Oh, not quite, because we only went to that station once. Well, okay, so we need another turnaround here. And then we need to finish from here. No. Oh, finish. Does that go into the finish? I think it does. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, no, let's do that then. If I lose out on the gold ticket by 2 points because of this, I'm going to be annoyed. No, we did still get gold. Okay. Right, one train. Exit is there. In the meantime, we have to deliver 2 logs and 2 stones to their respective stations. There's also this nonsense with barriers. I'm not sure why there's 2 barriers into here, because we've only got 1 train, so we're only ever going to want to go in here once. If I go here first and do something like that to deliver 2 of them, then I'd want to go here and do a similar thing again to deliver 2 of those. Then I can probably just go here to finish, if that works. Grab the 2, oops, no, that way first. Grab the 2 stones, double back to unload both of them, then go up here, grab 2 logs, go back to unload both of those, and then go there. Yes, okay. Not sure what the other switch is for. Silver? Oh no, we need to score 2 less. We actually were screwed over by this little loop at the end that time. Okay. I was waiting for that to happen on the other level. Maybe then we do need to go here first. If we go here first... like that. So through here, round here, then come down here, double back, because then we don't have to, yeah, see, the difference in doing this one first and then this one is we go straight at the end, we don't have this little wiggle to do. That might actually make the difference. So here, like that, here, and like that, and then finish. I think that's all the correct way around. It's the exact same strategy as before, it's just we're going to the top station first. And yes, that is good enough for gold. Okay. Okay, I see what we're going with. I did just see a train unlocked message, so maybe we should hop back to the main menu and see what we unlocked. Hello, Elemeno. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. I hope you are well. What have we unlocked now? Ooh. Horsepower. um. Sure, why not? Let's. This feels like a step backwards. It's even animated galloping horse. I love it. Alameno says, I like trains. You're not the first person to say that this stream. And I hope my viewers like trains, because I seem to do a lot of games with trains in them. Today we're doing the DLC for Teeny Tiny Trains, the Enchanted Attic. I just came back to the main menu because I'd unlocked a new train, or rather horse. We're doing pretty well on this first row. We will definitely be able to finish the first row today. We'll have to see about the second and third. Maybe we'll need another stream just to finish the DLC. Izzy the Penguin also likes trains. Alameno says, I've liked trains since before I can remember. Well, that's nice. Okay, return of the sawmill. We need to split both our red and our blue trains in half to finish. And we have some freight collection to do. Only one bit of freight collection. Blue train finish first there, red train finish first there. Okay, so both of these need to come in here, but they can't do that, otherwise they'll crash. The constraint with the freight collection is just fitting like how much space we have available, I think, because all we need to do is that. It's just that does rather get in the way. So if I say that the blue train goes and does that, the problem then is how do we make the blue train finish first over here? Yeah, I think we do need to split the trains first. So let's put a delay in for blue. And then if we just do that, then the red and blue will finish in that order over there and everything will be fine. If we, on this side, if we put the red one into this loop and then have the blue one go straight to the finish, because on this side blue needs to finish first. Have the red one go around the loop, and then when it gets to here the second time, we can divert it off to the end. See if that works. Also, the fact that these are now horses, it doesn't really show up on the stream, I don't think, but I've changed the skin and the wagons are now being pulled by horses, which, interestingly, the horse animation keeps going when the game is paused, like the horses are currently running on the spot. It does make this sawmill even more suspicious. It's not just sawing a train in half, it's somehow sawing a horse in half and producing two horses out the other end. Right, we have a small collision going on here. Can we avoid that? Probably yes. That work? No. Okay. Ugh. What about that? I guess they now house a cloning lab as well, says Lapazzi Lopez, and welcome in as well. Good to see you. Hope you are having a good weekend. Okay, that works. So now we just have to wait for you to go around and do the thing. There we go. Okay. Success. Not success. We are 10 points behind where we need to be. Okay. How are we going to improve? I mean, this delay here has to happen, otherwise we're going to hit the... They're going to crash. These are going directly to the exit. There's nothing better we can do there. This one is going directly to the exit. So it's only this red one that could be any better. And it has to go like that. I suppose the only way to improve it would be if, having gone like that, when it came back here, if it could somehow immediately finish. In order for that to work, it would have to be a blue one. So, if we swap this round so that the blue train, or blue horse, replicates first. So now this side is correctly ordered, and instead we have to swap this side to have red in front. Then we can send the blue horse into this loop, and then send it out of the loop on the second pass. See if that's any better. No, because they crash. I would like them to not crash, please. Out like that. Nope, they still crash. How to make your horses not crash? I mean, I could put a delay in. I'd quite like to make my horses crash without a delay. Maybe this. This looks way fun, says Alameno. I'm glad you think so. We are quite a long way into the game since we're playing the DLC now. The DLC is an additional purchase, but there are over 200 levels in the main game. There we go, we got the gold ticket. Before you get this far. And it's quite a gentle difficulty curve to introduce. So I definitely recommend this game to people who like trains and puzzle games with trains. If you like the main game, I recommend the DLC. The DLC isn't very expensive, it's only like £4. What are we doing now? Train comes out of there. We need 3 at the end. We have 2 passengers. The only tricky part is we also need to pick up a log. And I think I still haven't understood quite how the mechanics work with picking up passengers and freight. Maybe this is a good time to learn, because it looks to me like this should just work. The only tricky part is, yeah, the log doesn't get picked up, and the last passenger car doesn't attach. So I think we need to have this loop around and come back like that, so that the freight car gets detached before the last passenger car gets attached, and then we can finish. I think we need to do that. Let's play it. Oh, well, it almost worked. Actually, it did work. It just took unnecessarily long. Okay, I need to fix some points somewhere. Yeah, 101 and we got 179. I think I just flipped that and it all works. Oh. No, that's not the answer. No, in fact, I made it worse. Okay. Right, what are we doing here? Come through here, pick up the freight car. We definitely need to go here. We definitely need to turn around. We need to go here before we get the last passenger. that looks like it should work. Yes, okay. 107. Oh, no. No, still not good enough. 107, we need 101 or less. Okay. Hello, Liari. Thank you so much for redeeming Sea Purslane as your flower of the day. Best crossword penguin. I hope you're having a good weekend. We are doing some teeny and tiny and train. I am doing alright, says Liari. I'm glad to hear that. Hope you are well. I am stressed because of work, but I am okay. And I'm very happy with my new sounds on my stream. That I composed myself. Is this better? Yes, okay, 101. We made it. We got there in the end. Okay, let's take a quick break to drink some water and stretch. We just have another 7 levels to go in this top branch, not counting the master levels, which you might have to save for another day. The Menno says, getting ready for work, but she'll lurk until then. Have a good rest of your night. No problem, the Menno. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, oh, let me drop the... Anyone's interested in this game, there's the link to Steam. I'll just let these horses gallop round the track for a bit while I take care of things.
Hound's tongue, hound's tooth, dog's tongue, gypsy flower, rats and mice, Cynoglossum officinale.
I swear this is like a Beetlejuice kind of thing, because the instant Tibago typed rats and mice in chat, Ratmost appeared. Which is exactly what happened yesterday. I think she gets a notification anytime anybody says the word rat anywhere on Twitch, and then she's just there. Thank you for the Botany Redeem. I've just realised I haven't actually updated the sound for the Botany Redeem, which I really should do, because we use that on every stream, and it would be nice to have a sound on it. My ears are very big, says Ratman. Yes. Best rat streamer, everybody. Feel free to go follow Ratmost if you want some VTubing rat action. We are going to do Botany Redeem now. So when I'm not playing video games on the internet, I am a botanist in real life. And I like to share that with my viewers. We have this redeem that Tibago just used where you can choose any British wildflower, and I will talk about it for a bit. Today's flower: hound's tongue, hound's tooth, dog's tongue, gypsy flower, rats and mice. Not sure if you're allowed to call it gypsy flower anymore. Oh, Mods, thank you for doing the shout out to Ratmost. Yes, that is very, very generous of you. Yes. Ratmost is a queer-friendly streamer, as indicated by her emote. There we go. Let me just get up a picture of Hound tongue. There's quite a few plants named after parts of animals that they resemble. There's crane's bills, there's cat's ears, and apparently hound's tongues. I have to say, if your dog's tongue looks like this, you may want to consult a vet. Because I'm sure that's not normal. But let me see if I can. I'm just looking for a good picture of the flower and a good picture of the leaves. Because I think it's the leaves that are supposed to look like a hound's tongue. El Tibago says the wiki herbalism section is interesting. Okay, we will look at that in just a sec. Okay, that's a good picture of the flower. That's a good picture of the leaves. Get those going. Go. So quite a nice colour on the flowers, I think. Lapazzi says just a twitch in the matrix, nothing to worry about. And hello, Quinn. Welcome in, Quinn, and your wings. Thank you for dimming your flower of the day. Ratmost says good morning. Good morning to you too, Ratmost, even though it is 9:45 p.m. here. I hope things are good over in Ratland. And hello, Yuzuka. Welcome in. I haven't seen you in a while. I'm terribly sorry I haven't been able to hang out in the Warriors streams recently, which I think is where I know you from. We are just about to find out about this flower. I will go and get my botany book, but we might also have a look at Wikipedia, since Tibago says there's some interesting uses of this plant. Actually approaching 2 p.m. Pacific, but I personally am still spinning up. I feel that most. I'm the same at a weekend, honestly. And yeah, it's time zones do be a thing, unfortunately. So I hope you have a good afternoon, Ratmost, and I hope my stream can provide a little light entertainment for you. Yuzuka says, work has kept me really busy. I haven't been on Twitch much in the last 6 months. Okay. Well, I'm honoured that you decided to drop by my stream today, and I hope, I hope the work is at least paying you well, if it's keeping you busy for 6 months. I do know the feeling. The last 2 or 3 weeks and the next month or so are really, really busy for me. After that, it should improve a bit. Quinn says, flowers so pretty. It's a snow-covered landscape here in Michigan and I miss all the flowers. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. We don't really get snow in the winter here anymore, thanks to climate change. We did get like 1 day of snow this year, but it definitely gets cold enough that we don't have many flowers in winter. Right now, snowdrops are out. But there's not really anything native in flower. Snowdrops are not native, interestingly. A lot of people think they're native to the UK because they're everywhere, but they are actually a deliberate planting in most cases. But give it another 4 to 6 weeks and the spring flowers will start to show through. Let me get my book. See if we can find hound's tongue in here. I don't think this plant is native to the UK either. Cynoglossum officinale. Yes, it is. In the other book. Wait, no, it isn't. It's Emma, you idiot. No, other book is not best book. It's right at the start of this book. Here it is. Hound's tongue, also known as hound's tooth, dog's tongue, etc., etc. Oh, it is native. Okay, interesting. We don't get it really in Somerset. I guess that's why I didn't know. Hound's tongue. A biennial herb of disturbed ground, growing mostly on dry, often base-rich soils. Its habitats include coastal sand dunes and shingle, open grassland, woodland margins and clearings, field edges, cleared land and gravelly waste. Okay, I mean that does sound like it grows in a lot of places. I'll have to investigate further why I never seem to see it. It is unpalatable to grazing animals and often frequent on disturbed ground by rabbit warrens and badger sets. Okay. It declined sharply in the latter decades of the 20th century due to loss of habitat and herbicide spraying. Okay, yeah, we are very big on our farmland full of artificial fertilisers and herbicides and pesticides here in Somerset, so if it's sensitive to those, that would explain it. Although declines have continued, it remains frequent on parts of the East Anglian coast, the Brecklands of Norfolk and Suffolk, and the South Downs. A few old records in northern Scotland and Ireland are considered to be relics of cultivation by herbalists. Okay, yes, Tibago did say look at herbalism on Wiki. Okay, yeah, Europe, Siberia, widely naturalised outside its native range. Yeah, okay, so not a garden plant as such, but a herbalist plant, I guess, at some point. Yeah, looks like it's concentrated in the southeast. I don't know the reason for that. Other than perhaps its habitat hasn't declined as much there. So, see what the wiki has to say. Ratmos says, the first comforter I remember using had a hound's tooth pattern. Yes, so hound's tooth is a name commonly given to this pattern. Which, again, if your dog's teeth look like that, then well, that's not necessarily a good thing, but I can sort of see... Whoops. Okay. Why when I scroll my mouse does it zoom in this picture and this picture, but not that picture? Windows, please explain yourself. What? How does that make any sense? But hound's tongue, as far as I'm aware, hound's tongue doesn't refer to a fabric pattern. First book, worst book, says Tibago. What about the other book, asks Harry, and Tibago says, other book is the dream. The holy grail of books that we only see of Tibago's Trixie. Yes, you might be referring to... Stacey's New Flora of the British Isles, 4th edition, which, although it's a lot smaller than the other book, it has very, very fine print and contains every single species of plant that is ever known to have grown in the wild in Britain and Ireland, whether native or not. So, literally, if it's not in this book, it doesn't exist. And there have been a few times I've had to resort to this book because the Plant Atlas does have every species in the main data set, but when they prepared the print version, they didn't put every book in the print, every plant in the print version. Some of them are only available online. But I like getting a book out and physically reading about it. Shame the random plant generator can't hit the other book. I mean, if you really want to ask for a plant from the other book, you can always give me a page number from this book. It would have to be between 1 and 1121. But if you just chose a random number, you'd probably get something that was in the other book anyway, so I might as well get it from that book. Ratmo says Stacey's new flora has got it going on. No, Stace, not Stacey. Clive Stace, one of the country's leading botanists, if not the leading botanist. He knows all the plants, apart from scaly male ferns, which Dr. Crouch disagrees with his treatment of scaly male ferns in this book, and wants me to use a different classification, the one that she uses. But apart from that, this is the authority on pretty much everything. Like the BSBI's taxonomy follows this book in pretty much all regards. And I follow this book in pretty much all regards, apart from scaly male ferns. Not that kind of scaly male fern. This kind of scaly male fern. As in the male gender, not male as in the post. Yeah, so at some point in the 18th century, two families of ferns got named as male ferns and female ferns. They're not related, and they're not genders. Ferns don't really have genders. It's just they thought the lady fern looked dainty and the male fern didn't. So lizardy boy ferns. I mean, they literally have scales on the stems. That's why they're called scaly. But they're not lizard scales, they're plant scales. It's not quite the same thing. Anyway, I need to look at the wiki for hound's tongue, which is nothing to do with any of that. And also, hello Alhuno, thank you for the hug. I hope you're doing well. I saw you were streaming just a moment ago, Alhuno. I hope that went well. Cis people will binary gender literally everything, it seems. I mean, this was the 18th century. So, yeah, maybe gendering ferns wasn't the worst thing they were doing at the time. But yes, Quinn, I agree. Right, let's look up hound's tongue in Wikipedia. Specifically, common hound's tongue. Cynoglossum officinale. Known as rats and mice due to its smell. Oh dear. Sorry, Ratmost. Annual or biennial. Leaves are greyish and softly haired. The plant owes its common and scientific name to the long greyish leaves that are reminiscent of a dog's tongue and were once given as a remedy for dog bites. Okay. Let me have a look for another picture of the leaves then, because maybe this one isn't the best. I find one that's more greyish and hairy. Whenever people take photos of plants, they always take close-ups of the flowers. They don't look at the leaves. Actually, yeah, you can kind of... It's not much better. You can kind of see in this one that the leaves are quite grey and hairy sometimes. So that's why. Streamer Stinky, who would have guessed? I'll have you know, Teabagger, that I am not stinky at all. Despite being a streamer, I wash regularly and take good care of myself. Thank you. Okay. Found in most parts of Europe and also North America, where it was accidentally introduced. Oh, whoops, I accidentally transported this plant across an entire ocean. It is designated a noxious weed in British Columbia. Interesting. It's funny how that works. It's funny how a plant that is under threat in its native habitat is considered a noxious weed in other parts of the world. It's just funny how that works. It's better at outcompeting the local flora in British Columbia than in the UK. So, herbalism. In 1725, houndstooth was presented in the family dictionary, Dictionnaire économique, as part of a cure for madness. In that book, madness was viewed as a distemper, not only of the understanding, but also of the reason and memory, proceeding from a cold, which dries up everything it meets with that is humid in the brain. To cure madness, Dictionnaire économique noted, you must shave the head of the unhappy patient, and after that, apply to it a pigeon, or a hen quite alive, or else bathe it with some brandy distilled with rosemary, elder, houndstooth, and the roots of bugloss, or with the oil of elderflowers. Rub their heads and wash their feet with a decoction of the flowers of chamomile, melilot, balm, and laurel. Put into their noses the juice of comfrey with either 2 or 3 spoonfuls of honey water, broth, or white wine, wherein wormwood and sage are infused. Or else they do for 25 days together, mix with their broth in the morning, salt a dram of the ashes of tortoise, and put into the pot bugloss borage with a pinch of rosemary to season it. So there we go. I mean, if you weren't mad before having all that done to you, you might be afterwards. Accidentally is better than intentionally, says Danny. Sometimes, yes. Quinn says, my partner and I did a jigsaw puzzle of a large grid of botanical drawings, and the flowers were quite easy, whereas the leaves were very hard. Many resembled each other. Certainly, from the perspective of a jigsaw puzzle, yes. As a trained botanist, I can pick leaves apart by their shape and size and texture and so on, but in a jigsaw, you've got a piece that's got some green on it. It's gonna be a leaf. Whereas at least you know if it's a red or yellow or orange or blue flower. So I can sympathise with that, Quinn. I named a story character Melilot before, got it from Scrabble. Yes, so Melilot is actually a native British wildflower. There are 2 native species, tall Melilot and ribbed Melilot. El Tibago says, not even a faint cheesy smell, impressive given the circumstances. But yeah, I should append a disclaimer to that cure for madness. It is not supported by modern medicine. Please consult a doctor if you are suffering from things. Don't just start snorting random plants and seeing what happens. In the 1830s, houndstooth was known in France to be made into an emollient and diuretic for daily use in inflammatory diseases, especially of the urinary organs. The houndstooth leaves were mashed and then boiled in water to extract oils, volatile organic compounds, and other chemical substances. The mix could be sweetened with licorice to create ptsin of dog's grass. After decoction, the herbal tea was taken internally a cupful at a time, In 1834, the Hospital of Paris provided a formula of 2/3 water for houndstooth tea. I'm not quite sure what it's talking about there. By the end of the 1830s, doctors in England were using houndstooth as an anti-aphrodisiac to combat venereal excesses. Okay. Personally, I find being asexual works perfectly well without having to eat any plants, but you know, maybe your results may vary. Herbalists use the plant for piles, lung diseases, persistent coughs, baldness, sores, and ulcers. But the effectiveness of all of these uses is not supported by any scientific evidence. It contains tumorigenic pyrrolizidine alkaloids, which are cancerous, toxic to cows, and especially dangerous to pasture owners. Okay, yeah. They contain this. This is what the chemical that's in the plant, which it doesn't cure any of these things. So it's not, you know, some herbal remedies sort of do work a bit, like St. John's wort, but the herbal remedies that work, we've identified which chemical the plant produces, and we've synthesized that chemical, and we've put it into a drug. So you don't have to go and find the plant, you can just take the drug. In this case, we haven't put that into any drugs because it doesn't work. Harry says the faint cheesy smell was barely noticeable even when driving through Cheddar. Yes, funnily enough, Cheddar doesn't actually smell of cheese because it's mostly just buildings. Just a place. I must lurk, thank you for the calendar. No problem, Ratmost. Thank you for being here and for being Ratmost. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. Yeah, I'm curious about this plant. Thank you, Tibago, for pointing out that section of the Wikipedia entry, which was actually quite amusing to read. Just looking. Yeah. There's been some back and forth in the edit history with people claiming that the plant does have medicinal benefits, but none of the uses are actually supported by evidence. So, yeah. I think we'll probably leave that there. Thank you for the request, Tibago. Let me just quickly put my books back. We shall continue with the trains. If we can at least get to the end of this first section. Okay, level 29. Train comes out here, goes here. We have to open this gate before we can finish. Okay, yeah, the tricky part is going to be how do we pick up the resources and then still exit afterwards. we probably have to go around like this. Give that a try. We've still got the horses pulling the trains. Okay, that worked. Oh, sorry, I didn't turn the volume back up. There we go. Level 30. So we have a red and a blue. And we need to finish with blue, red, blue. So we need to duplicate the blue train. So we need to split off the red and blue, and the blue up here. Then one of the blues is going to hit this switch, so we can't actually go through here until we've hit that switch. So maybe it's actually best to bring the blue and the red up here, but branch off the red at the last moment. Something like that. So we get red, blue. Okay, but we need the blue to be first. Okay, there we go. So blue and red, and then can we just have this remaining blue train do all the rest of the work? Let's see. We come through there, back through there, and then there. I'm wondering what this tunnel is for, because we don't... Once again, there's a tunnel in the level, but we haven't used it. Go. Is that good enough for gold? Yes, okay. Once again, we didn't need the tunnel. Maybe there is a better solution that does use the tunnel, but if it's gold, I'll take it for now. Red, blue, but we need to finish blue, red. Also, if we go in here, we're going to hit the barrier. So... maybe we come up here. Send the red that way, let the blue go to the exit first. Round here, pick up the blue, pop it in there. Oh no, there's a tree there. I can't go through there, there's a tree in the way. How do I want to do this then? Maybe I would like to back onto here. Excuse me. Like that, so the third time we come through here it should go straight up. And then we've just barely got room to squeeze past that tree. Okay, let's try that. Oh, no, except we're going the wrong way here now. No, that doesn't work. Okay, what if... we go through here and then drop down through here and back round, then go through a second time. No, we can't go through a second time because that will shut the gate. That doesn't work either. like that. Oops, no, that needs to go that way. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. And then you'll end up down there. Yeah, like that. And then, yeah, that will go back round. Okay, it still doesn't work because blue doesn't actually finish the level. Okay, why am I finding this so hard? I'm sure there's an easier way of doing this. Oh, also, yeah, that needs to be flipped. That blue finishes first. Okay, Emma's brain has just stopped working for some reason. Sorry about this. Why is this so hard? Yeah, and then here. Here? Maybe? Yeah, maybe this works. There we go. Okay, that was unnecessarily difficult. And we didn't even get gold. 80 or less to earn gold. LD Bago says maybe you could do with some hound's tongue for the brain not working thing. No, what I'm demonstrating now is the effects of taking too much hound's tongue. My brain has stopped functioning altogether. I wish this tree wasn't in the way as well. No, there's no way that's going to be optimal. I need to fit a turnaround into this without actually interfering with the other path. I mean, you can build all the way over here. Like, it's possible to go all the way around the back here. I just can't see that that's optimal because it would waste so much time. But maybe, I don't know. If we do that, then we have a bit more space to work with here. I don't think this is going to be faster though. Yeah. It's not quite 80 or less, is it? We somehow need to do that without going all the way around the back is the problem. Hello Darkness Queen, welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. I am just melting my brain over this this level here, which I'm really struggling on, but we are playing Teeny Tiny Trains today. I'm good. How's your weekend going? I'm glad you're doing well. I had a stressful week at work, but I'm doing a bit better now that I'm playing games with my friends. I have solved this level already. I just can't figure out how to solve it well enough that the game is going to give me the gold ticket, which you get from doing the good solution. Right, is this going to be good enough? Oh, no, they've all crashed. Oh, because blue's not finishing first. That. We'll get there eventually, maybe. Yes, right, is this good enough? No, it's still 92. How on earth do you get 80 in this? Like, the blue path is not as optimized as it could be. It could theoretically be 2 steps shorter. Not much we could do better on. I suppose we could go there. The problem with going there is now you're going to go that way. Not what we want at all. Yeah, I do not see the more efficient solution to this. Maybe that? This game is hard when you get onto some of these later levels. 82! We need 80 and we got 82! Okay, how do you even make this more efficient? The blue route is now the most efficient it can be. It's going directly. There's trees here, so it can't go more directly. The red has to go round this tree, and it has to go to the it has to go back to there. Oh, we could save too by not going up here and going there. But we can't go there because you can't have a bend and a cross in a track at the same time, is the problem there. That's not a thing you can do. I just got an achievement as well. What was that? Oh, okay. Not for this level. I got an achievement for doing 150 successful deliveries of cargo. Almost nobody has that achievement, but that's because it's part of the DLC. I think, honestly, for now, I'm just going to say that that solution is good enough, even though it's not gold. There's obviously a way to improve it. We'll move on. So start with red, blue, finish with red, blue. same order. Need to do 3 wood deliveries and a stone delivery. So we should give the blue the wood delivery because it's going to take longer and it needs to finish last. So send the red to, yeah, wood through there. Send the red one through here. And then blue is going to get here first. Send it there. Then you back round. Okay, how are we doing? That's not what I meant to do. Okay, now you need to go around 3 times in order to deliver all your cargo. Which you will do the way I've done it. You need to go there in your second loop. Then the blue one needs to exit, which is currently not happening. Well, it happens if you wait long enough, but that's not going to be efficient. 240. What? How is that gold? How is that gold? The blue train did an entire victory lap for no reason. I think just this will do it significantly better. I know that pretty much was first try. I'm not sure how I managed that. There we go. So 206 instead of 242, but apparently the first solution was good enough for gold. So. Once again, I refer you to my previous comments regarding the difficulty curve of this game. Not just the difficulty of solving the level, but the difficulty of the golden tickets. That level was very lenient about its ticket. You could literally waste an entire loop around the map and still get gold. The level before, despite doing what looked like a very optimized solution, I was still 2 steps off the ticket, and a lot of other seemingly reasonable solutions were 10 or 20 steps off. So there must be a much simpler solution that I'm overlooking. I don't know what it is. Okay, we have red and blue trains. We have red, yellow and blue to finish, and we have to pick up a passenger, yellow. So the red train will need to pick up the yellow passenger. That's the way that works. So we will want the blue train to not... Yeah, whoever does the cargo also has to do the passengers. So the blue train doesn't do any of that stuff. In fact, do we just send the blue train straight to the exit? Actually, no, because it's going to be last. This is complicated. We go here, so the passenger is before the cargo, so it doesn't get detached. Oh, I think I see what to do. I think then we send the blue train this way so that this gate is open. When we need to come through it to pick up the cargo. And then we need to come back through here to drop off cargo. And then finish. But meanwhile, the blue one is going to finish first. We might have to delay the blue one. Oops. Yeah, see how blue has already finished? And red is supposed to finish first. So, time for a giant delay. Which means this is probably not optimal. Yeah, like that. That was not enough of a delay. Okay, let's add some extra delay to the delay. Okay, now it's long enough. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to be gold. 108 we need. We need to save 4. All we need to do is save 2 steps off of the red train's route, because then we can cut 2 steps off of the blue train's route, and then we've saved 4 steps. So what could the red train do better? It has to go in the back end of this. It can't go straight that way. That part's forced. Then it's got to get round the tree. Then it's got to get back into the station again. I suppose it could go that way into the station and then out, but then it's in the way of all this stuff. Could we maybe try to send it this way round? And have blue come out this way? Let's forget about the delay for a moment. So blue is going that way. Red can go that way. It needs to come through again. It needs to leave. Okay, so blue gets out. Oh no, hang on. Now we're going over the switch twice. What if we just put blue on a giant delay loop? Why are my trains still making train noises when they're not running? Is that a bug? Where's this noise coming from? Yeah, see, it's stopped now. I think that's a bug. I think the trains are making train noises when they're not supposed to. Okay. Yeah, what if we just send blue on a magical journey and forget about it for the moment? Yeah, that solution is actually fine for red. So all we have to do is make blue arrive after red. What if we just send it over here? What about that? Hello, Leia. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Oh, you got an orchid. Hi, Leia. I hope you're having a good weekend. There we go, we got the gold ticket. Okay, level 34. This is the second to last level and the top row. There we are playing some teeny tiny trains today. I've played this game before on stream, but there's been a DLC released and the developer actually gave me a key for the DLC. Can you believe it? I've never been given a game key as a streamer before, so I had to play it. So that's what we're doing. A puzzle game, and of course we all like trains here. So. Leia says, I love orchids. Well, enjoy the pyramidal orchid. Also, by the way, the flower in my Gurchy flower emote, this emote, that is a pyramidal orchid that I'm holding. I should point out, please don't pick pyramidal orchids. They're very rare. But in my emote, that's the flower I'm holding. Okay, red train, and we need red, blue, and we only have one blue passenger. So we need to split the train after it's collected the passenger. If we go this way through, we're going to have that problem where the passenger car gets detached. So we need to go this way in. I guess, does going through the sawmill duplicate the freight car or not? I actually don't know the answer. Oh, that's not the entrance to Emma, you idiot. I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to see whether it duplicates the freight car. Okay, it does duplicate the freight car. Good to know. So we don't want to do that. So we need to pick up the freight before we go to the sawmill. This is going to be a level where we struggle for space, I think. After going there, we need to come back through here. Leia says, oh my god, that's exciting from the developer. Yes, they were even in the stream earlier. I have had game developers come into my stream before. Specifically the developer of Roll, when I played that. And the developer of Snail Simulator. In fact, the developer of Snail Simulator has come into my stream even when I wasn't playing Snail Simulator, just to hang out. All the pals are here, says Leia. Yes, Elemento is here, or they might be heading off soon, I believe. We've had a few people drop in today that we don't usually get, which has been lovely. Okay, right, pick up the wagon, take it here, pick up the log, come back, drop off the log, then duplicate the train, then both parts of the train need to go to the exit. So that's going to look something like this. I think. What are the chances of this working properly? Okay, log acquired, log deposited, train duplicated. Elemento says, I am headed out very shortly. There we go. By the way, if you look very closely, you might notice that my trains are being pulled by horses. That is an optional skin for your train. I'm not sure why I chose it, but I did. So that was not a gold. We need to improve by at least 10 steps. How would we do that? I have no clue. Maybe if we go the other way round here when we collect the logs, that might help. In other words, if we do that. I guess that's going to be better. That was 120, I think. Oh, you know, we're still 4 off. So we're back on another. After having a level that was really lenient with its gold ticket threshold, we're back to another one that's quite tough on it, I think. Elemento says, I will be delivering dinner to some elderly folks and possibly Starbucks in a can to a very socially awkward dude. Well, I hope that goes well, Elemento. Harry, we're not punching any horses. We're just using them to pull our trains. I suppose we are also sawing them in half. Yeah, now that I think about it, maybe I should swap my skin back. So we're not sawing horses in half. I mean, the two halves are still fully functional horses, so we're doing a good job of it. Does crushing them count? Maybe. Maybe that does count. How on earth do we save 4 more steps here? We have to go into the station from this side, otherwise that doesn't work. That's the shortest path to the log and back, once we've done that. Then we have to go into the duplicator. I suppose technically this path is longer than it needs to be if we could somehow come around the front, but we can't because there's stuff in the way. We'd need to get from here to here. How would we do that? Problem is we need to only go here the third time round if we do it that way. Maybe that, and then that, and then that. But that adds 2 steps here, so that still won't be better. I'm confused. I think this is going to be a 120 game. Oh, and it crashes as well. it also very much crashes the horses. That is a thing that it does. Yeah. I think it might actually be good enough if it didn't crash the horses. But that's quite a big if. And if we do something like this, that's just going to add more steps and make it worse. Yeah, 122. So that's actually 2 steps worse than our previous solution. And it's specifically these 2 steps worse. If they just built this thing with the entrance on this side, we would save steps from that, but they haven't, so we don't. Okay. No, that's one. So we've made 120, 122, and 124 as solutions, but not 116, which is what we actually need. The only way I can see to make this shorter would be to go through the station this way, but I'm sure this doesn't work. I'm going to try it again, but I'm sure it doesn't work. Because I think the train gets detached. Because the blue train is not at the end. So when this gets yoinked out... Yeah, see the train separates? And even if we try and join it back together, I don't think it actually will join back together. Yeah, see? So we can't go through that way. That doesn't work. We have to start like that. We have to go here. That's 120 again. How do you get less than that? The bit I don't get. What if this? Oh, there we go. Okay, it was that. Okay, I did that a bit fast because I wasn't expecting it to work. What I'm doing is I'm reusing this bit of track here. It's the original, the train starts off there, but then also one of the copies of the train goes there instead of going round the back, but that way it doesn't crash. That was the only, I think that's the only solution that works. Okay, we have a blue, a red and a green, and they all need to finish, but we also need a yellow. The yellow has to be picked up by the blue train because it has to finish after blue. Meanwhile, we also have to deliver some logs. So I'm just tempted to send red straight to the exit because it doesn't have to deliver anything. I'm also tempted to send green straight to the exit. And then L blue to pick up its passenger. And then deliver some logs and then exit. This might be too slow, though. But it does work, because we can do that. And then we can do that. It's kind of a cheaty solution. We're just sending two of the trains straight to the exit and then solving the level with the remaining train. And that's good enough for gold. Yeah, see the, once again, difficulty curve. I'm sure there's a more optimal way to solve this level, but you just do the first thing that comes to mind and it works, and it gets you a gold. So, yeah. So I think that's the entire top row. Yes, we have our first key out of the 3 we need to unlock level 36. Oh. No? Wait. Okay, now apparently we can just unlock level 30. We can go to level 36 now. Not sure what the keys are for then. Or is it 37 we need a key for? No? Oops. Game, please explain what the point of these keys is, because it looks to me like we can just do these levels now. Oh well. I shall do them in the intended order, which means doing the next 2 rows next. So, we almost got all of the gold tickets. There's only levels 31 and 19 that we didn't. I've also found a bug with this scroll bar at the bottom. I'm going to click the scroll bar and I'm going to move my mouse to the right. And this, oh, it isn't doing it now. oh, there we go, yeah. So move my mouse to the right, and it's scrolling left. and now I'm moving my mouse left, and it's scrolling right. But that's fun. I am going to change my train to one that isn't a horse. Let's go back to a classic. Let's go back to this one. This is easier to see what's going on stream as well, because it's all the right colour. Okay. So this first row did introduce a new game mechanic. I am wondering if the second row will also introduce a new game mechanic. And it looks like the answer is yes. I don't recognise this thing. I wonder what it does. We're picking up a passenger. Oh god, okay. Right, so for those who missed it, what this does is it yeets any passenger you picked up. Right, well that's an interesting new mechanic, that's for sure. I guess previously there was no way to delete trains. So this level here, for example, we've got a red train and a blue train, and we've only got an exit for the blue train. So previously there was no way to finish this level, because if a train crashes, like I can't just do this. Because the red train has crashed, the level status has gone to crashed, and even though the blue train finished, I didn't finish. But if I send the red train to its demise in a cannon, then that's apparently fine. That doesn't count as crashed. I'm off, have fun, says Elemano. Yes, you are. And for that matter, so is that train. Elemano, those were the last words of the driver of that train, shortly before it got shot out of the cannon. I'm off, have fun. Okay, we have a red train and a green train, and we only have a red finish. Oh, and there's a barrier. So the red train needs to wander around a bit until the green train opens the barrier. But once its work is complete, we have no use for the green train, and it needs to cannon itself off the map. There we go. Okay. Well, this is fun. Ah, right, now we're combining the sawmill with the cannon. Oh dear, I have an idea, and it might be a bad one. If I feed this in here, send you back round, and then send you into the cannon. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, it crashes, so we need to do this as well. Oh, that still crashes. Surprised. There we go. Okay. We now have an infinite train destroyer. Which will endlessly create trains and then shoot them out of the cannon. By the way, there is nothing behind my face cam. The trains are just disappearing out of existence. At least, I'm hoping they're disappearing. The alternative is they are piling up off screen, and the game is going to become more and more laggy and eventually crash. I think it actually just removes the train from existence. Okay, and I just got an achievement for that. Thank you, game, for including an infinite train cannon achievement, because it's very fun. I still prefer the custom level I showed you earlier that just generates an explosion of trains, but this is nice too. Right, let's actually solve the level. So we have a finish that has just a red train, and we have a finish that has a red and a blue. We're forced to pick up a blue passenger. So what I think we do is we send this here. This one, we bring it through the cannon first and then to the exit so that the passenger gets deleted. I have an idea, and it might be a bad one. Honestly, out of all the things I said just then, that's probably one of the better things to quote, rather than I just made an infinite train destroyer, or let's delete this passenger. Why was that not optimal, by the way? What can I do differently? I suppose I could do that. And that. Is that better? That was 47. Oh no, 45 is possible. How? Like, I get that it's shorter to send that to that exit, but if you send that to that exit, then this has to go like that, which is definitely not better. What? How do you... I don't see how to get 45 here. It doesn't seem to make sense. Like, the alternative is this. Oops. Which is more complicated and I think also slower. Because okay. It's not slower, but it's the same. Yeah, if the cannon was one tile further over, you could definitely solve it more quickly. Yeah, you can also do this. Is that faster? Oh, that's faster. Okay, fine, there we go. We got the gold. Oh dear. Right, we're picking up 5 passengers and I only see 3 on the exit. This is a bit like when you book a ticket for a flight and then you discover that the airline overbooked your flight. It doesn't really happen with trains, but it does happen with flights. Sorry, too many people have booked this flight. We're going to have to bump someone off. And then that happens. We do need to make sure we pick up all of the passengers. What happens if we bypass the cannon and just pick up 2 passengers, by the way? Okay. I was going to say, can't we just... if we know we can't convey those passengers to their destination, can we not just not pick up the passengers? Apparently the answer is no, because the status has gone to passengers left. Having passengers waiting at the station is not good enough. We have to fire those passengers out of the cannon to complete the level. So we need another branch here then, I think. To get all the passengers. Yeah. And then half the time we need to reroute it through the cannon to dispose of the unwanted passengers. There we go. 160. That was a gold. Well, I shall let Amber know later on Discord that this is my favourite mechanic in the game so far. Previously, my favourite mechanic was the sawmill, due to its potential for creating train explosions. But I have a new favourite mechanic now. Okay, 2 trains enter, 1 train leaves. You go through there, you shut the door behind yourself, so this guy would have to go to number 2, which would mean you would have to go there. And then 3, right, and that's Forster. Okay, so it's kind of like the second level. One of the trains has to sacrifice itself to open the gates for the other train to finish. So we're going to end up with something like that, where it yeets itself at the end. But we need to make sure the timing is right. Because right now that just hits the gate. So we need to do a bit of a wiggle first. Give this one time to hit the button. In fact, it doesn't need quite that much time. Oh, no, it does need that much time because then there's a long gap between 2 and 3. Okay. Let's add the wiggle back in then. Okay. And yoink! The level ends just as the train is getting shot out the cannon. That was a gold. Glad to hear you also like it, Harry. Oh god, what's this? Right, we finish in the order yellow, blue, yellow, green, yellow, red. So we have 4 yellow trains. Okay, so we have 4 yellow trains. 3 of them each need to pick up a passenger, and the remaining one needs to go to the cannon. Blue is first. So let's go straight to blue. Then green. So let's say the second one that comes out will go this way. We'll make it head to green. And then the third one needs to... Well, actually, it doesn't need to be the third one that goes to red. The third one could go to the cannon. Yeah, I might actually do that because the next one's going to come this way. So we can make the third one go to the cannon. And then the fourth one go to red because red's right here. Let's do that. Okay, blue, green, red, and kaboom to the third one. 67 required though, so we need to do that better. Oh, the red one doesn't need to go like that to get to the exit. It has a shorter path if it does that. Is that the answer? It is not the answer because then a crash happens. Is it actually a shorter path to bring them all this way, maybe? We still want blue first. Then we want green. We want red. We just try that. Ignore the fact that one of them isn't getting cannoned when it needs to. Let's see the timing. Yeah, we probably want the second one that comes this way to get cannoned. Oh, that brings red in first though, doesn't it? Which is no good. That, maybe? So, yeah, now the fourth one is getting cannoned. That crashes. What if because green is further than blue, what if I actually send the green train to green first? Will the blue one still get there first? Yeah, the blue one will still get there before green. Ignore the red one being rubbish. Maybe I do that. The red one is later. Okay, so blue, then green, then red, and yeah, there we are. That must be optimal now. Come on. No, it's still 73. Oh, look how tidy that was at the end, though. Everything arrived just perfectly timed. Look. And that's still not optimal. I suppose blue could be more optimal. We take that out. Do that instead. Eh. And send that first. So yeah, the green train can go through the station, but that's going to take too long to get to green now. Yeah, the problem is the fact that red needs to be after green, really. Maybe we send green before blue, even. Okay, here we go. So blue, green, red. Okay, red is just slightly too fast. Just put a delay on red. No, that's worse. Well, it would, if I hadn't had to put a delay on red, it would have been 73 again, which was the same as we got before. How do you make this any better? Oh, there's a tunnel here. Ah, I'm not using this tunnel. That must be why. Okay, so I could put green down the tunnel. That would get green to green. Or I could put green that way on the tunnel. I'd still want to do blue first then. I honestly didn't notice that tunnel. That was probably the issue. Where's that go? Okay, green got to green. Right, please let that be gold. Yes, okay, there we go. I just didn't see that tunnel. Emma, you idiot. I saw a new train unlocked, so I'm going to head back to the train cabinet. What on earth is this? Oh, it's two little guys doing the hand cart thing. Oh, and this, let me see the animation. Okay, this is going to be difficult to see on stream, so I won't keep this animation. Yeah, look, they're doing the thing. The problem is all the wagons are just little guys sitting in them. The only way to distinguish what colour they're supposed to be is they've got a little plume on their helmet. That's not going to be obvious on stream, so I'm going to put it back to this one. But I love these animations. I'm really glad they added them. Okay. Oops, no, not the trains. I want to go back to the levels. 13 we're up to. Right. Okay. So we're given one red train and we need to produce 6 blue trains. How on earth? Oh, and we've got a painter that will paint the output of that. Oh, this is actually interesting. Okay, so we need to set up an endless train loop with this sawmill. Except that we need it to stop after 6 trains. We need it to actually count how many trains it's done. And then, like, we're almost like making a binary counter with tracks here, I think. And then when it gets to 6, it needs to come to the cannon instead. So, if I say, once we get there, we go to the cannon. How many is that? 1, 2, no, and that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that makes 4. We need 6. So, this. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you did the thing again. Something like that. We do need a exit strategy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that's 8. Okay, we know how to make 4 and we know how to make 8. How do we make 6? Maybe if I set that. Oops. Set that there. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, okay. So what I've done here, I've just built a binary counter in Teeny Tiny Trains. ignore these three. This one, and this one don't do anything. It's this one, and this one that are important. What you do to make this into a binary counter, you set this, and this to the binary representation of the number of trains you want to make. -1. Harry says, I thought we'd finished this sort of puzzle last month. I know, Harry. So, in this case, I want to make 6 trains, so I need to set the counter to 5, because it needs to loop back on itself 5 times. Bendy, if the intersection is on the bend, then that's a 1 in binary, and if it's straight, that's a 0. So this is 1, 0, 1, which is 5 in binary, so it's going to make 6 trains. And if I wanted to make 7 trains, I would need to set this to 6, which would be 1, 1, 0, and it would make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trains. And if I wanted to make 3 trains, I'd need to set it to 2, which would be 0, 1, 0, and it would just make 2 trains. No, sorry, if we need 3 trains, I set to 2, it make 3 trains. Okay, I'm not pretending this is anything special, because that's the whole point of the level, is you need to build a binary counter. But that's what we've done. So, yeah, as Harry says, if you were hoping that we were done with logic puzzles, I have bad news for you. Turns out this was a logic game all along. Oh, I do hope there's a level right at the end that asks for like 37 trains or something, and we have to... Right, what is this? So we get a blue and a green, and we need to produce green, blue, blue, blue. And we also have... Oh dear, we have a red passenger. We have a passenger we don't want, and we have a cannon. I think I know where this is going. So first off, the green train can just go straight to the exit, I think. Actually, no, the green train can pick up one of the passengers. It even has throwing stuff down a hole off the map. Yes, exactly. This is basically Human Resource Machine. There we go. Game doesn't say I've failed. It's interesting, this. I might actually mention it to the devs. The game doesn't have anything to detect if you have no more trains left. Like, you think the status would be all of your trains have died or something. But no, it just keeps running the simulation. I refuse to play solution, exactly. If I send both of these into the... Yeah, if I send both of these into the tunnel, what do I actually get? I get a crash, is what I get. That's not ideal. What if I send the green one right to the exit? Okay, then I get blue, red, blue. Okay, that's a problem, because if I put blue, red, blue into the cannon, it's not going to yeet the red one, it's going to yeet the last blue one. Okay, what do we do here then? Like, we can't do this, we've established that. Is it... Actually, can we? Do the trains go into the back of each other? Yes, they do. Okay. What if we go really slowly? Do they still go into the back of each other? Yes. So we have to send... I'm a bit confused, because we have to send one of the trains a different way, but if we let any one train go through here, we failed, because once we have the red train in the middle, we can't remove it with the cannon. And we do need both blue passengers. So actually we can't send the trains into the tunnel at the start at all. We have to send them this way first and go into this from the other end. If I now split the green off, What does that give me? That gives me blue, blue, red. Right, this is more promising. Now I can cannon the train off. Although I need to make sure we don't use the cannon on the first loop, obviously. So need to do that. Then, yeah, then the red one will come through and we can cannon off the red one. Then we'll need to pick up the remaining blue passenger. Then hopefully this lines up with the exit and we can leave. Yes, okay. That was a gold. 3 greens, and the finish needs to be a blue and a red, and a green, a yellow, green, a red, and a yellow. Oh dear, this is getting complicated. I like this station hooked directly up to a cannon. Like, we're not even going to let you think about getting on the train. So we start with a total of 3 trains, we end with a total of 5 trains, and we pick up a total of 4 passengers. So 2 of the passengers need to get yeeted, 1 probably from each cannon. This train needs to end up with a red passenger and a yellow passenger. I think we actually do need this red passenger, thinking about it. We can't pick up one of the other passengers and colour them red, because the colour things colour the whole train. So that's not going to work. So we have to pick up this red passenger, which means we have to, because there's trees here, we have to go in like this. And pick up this red passenger. And then we have to pick up the yellow passenger and go here. That's just what we have to do. We have to have another path to this exit afterwards. And this is a blue-red? So we have to colour a train, because this has to be a blue train. The first thing that finishes has to be a locomotive, no matter what. So one of these green locomotives needs to get coloured blue. We can't go this way round, because now the locomotive isn't coloured blue, it's coloured red. So we have to go this way round. So now we have a blue locomotive. It doesn't have a red passenger though. We've only got 1 red passenger available. I am confused. How do we get 2 red passengers? Also, one of the locomotives just needs to go into the cannon, because we only need 2 locomotives at the end. Unless we make a red locomotive. Yeah, we could make a red locomotive as one of the finishers. Then this track would need to work in both directions, which is going to be awkward. Something like this, except there needs to be more of a space between them. And the blue locomotive needs to go straight up here after it finishes. The red one needs to go straight up there. This is going to be really complicated. We want to make the blue one first, because it's first, so that way. Then we probably want to make this one to give it some space. So we want to go up here. Then we come back this way and make that one. Emma is confused. Emma is very confused. Yeah, how do we have these two not just hit each other? Also, that's going to need to be first. Red and that's the blue. Maybe we... I mean, somebody also needs to pick up these passengers and throw them out the cannon. That is also a thing that needs to happen. Okay, we're sort of halfway there. The train that goes in here needs to have a passenger attached to it first, like a sacrificial passenger, so that at the moment the train's just destroying itself. That could actually be the green one then. Or the blue one. Don't think it matters. So you are the blue to go there. You are picking up this blue, coming here, cannoning off the blue that we don't need, picking up the red and then picking up the yellow. Then the third train picks up the green, deletes it, comes round here, picks up the red, goes here. No, gets painted red, goes here. This is this map is the most complicated one I've done so far, I think. That was a crash. How do we not have that crash? How do we not have that crash? Like that. Okay. Oh, the blue is going to get there first, so that needs to be straight. Okay. Lots of yeeting of unneeded passengers is happening. We have a red train heading to the top. We have a green, red and yellow heading here. I think we've actually done it. That is the most complicated level I've done so far. Other than perhaps some of the master levels. And apparently I'm 32 steps too slow. No? How about... No? I don't even want to think about how you do this faster. I mean, there's a lot of... Like, this one probably doesn't need to go up here to cannon off the blue one. We could probably have this one cannon off the blue one on its way, but I'm just gonna say it worked. I'm sticking with this solution, honestly. We're getting near the end of the stream anyway. So how are we actually doing? We are okay. We're at level 16 on the second row out of 35. So we're almost exactly halfway through. Well, we're slightly below halfway if you include these. But we're roughly halfway through this world. So one more stream of this game might be enough to finish the DLC. So we shall perhaps leave it there for today and continue next week. There's one more thing I wanted to try though, which involves going here. It's my level. Let me make a new one. I'm just wondering if the features available in the DLC are available for use. I want to yeet things out of cannons. Yes, okay, they are. So if I wanted to, I could... just wondering what's the fastest possible train yeeting that could happen. There. The editor is a little bit tedious to use, but most levels don't need this many items in them, let's be honest. Can we combine the Infinisaur and the Yeeter? Well, we did actually combine the Infinisaur and the Yeeter in a in one of the levels. We we can't necessarily combine the Infinisaur and with the Yeeter quite how I did it in my other my other custom level. The way that worked was it just generated a whole bunch of trains all at once that all crashed into each other before the game knew what was going on. The problem with that is I won't actually be able to... That level that just spammed thousands of trains in an explosion, I won't be able to put those trains into cannons because they're already crashed in the game. That's the problem. So there is a limit, unfortunately. Also, it's difficult to click this. There we go. But I think you see where we're going with this. Oh, also, this is probably a bug I should report. It's very, very minor, but when you click the green train, it adds a yellow train, and when you click the yellow train, it adds a green train. just a small bug. Okay. Yes. We will be ending once we're done with this. But I'm sure you'll agree that it's worth it. This is almost the maximum number of objects you can place in a level. We just can't. We don't have a use for these bits at the moment. I agree. Also, I would like to see what happens with these two cannons. You'll notice that the barrels of the cannons are now pointing directly at each other, which might not end well, depending on how the game implements the firing. Okay, let's solve this level. And when I say solve, I mean, we solved it. I'm a little disappointed it doesn't use any of the middle cannons. To use the middle cannons, they would have to pick up passengers. I wonder if we can make it pick up passengers. The good news is two cannons can shoot at each other, well, we've established. Just tabbing into this nonsense is so funny. I'm glad you enjoy it, Quinn. Let me see if I can add some passengers, because what this setup needs is some human suffering. I'm sure we can all agree. So I'll have to get rid of half the cannons. we how do you add passengers? Like that. Oh yeah. Once again, the green and yellow buttons are swapped. Most passengers you can have. Oh, you can have 5. Okay. Oh, in that case, we can actually. Nope. We can actually have one more line of cannons then. Because we can put 3 passengers on there. We'll be ending in a moment, I promise. But this is almost as fun as the actual game. Right. You there. Rotate. Yep. Yellow, so I have to click the green button to get the yellow passengers. Let's just max that out on passengers. Okay. Now I need to click the yellow button because I want green passengers. I will report this as a bug to the devs. I bet there are people, colorblind people, using the level editor who are really confused right now, thinking, yeah, I know I'm colorblind, but I'm sure that's yellow and that's green. Leia says, I've been lurking and listening while making dinner without being able to see anything that's happening in this game. Sounds hilarious. Testing passengers, exploding trains. Exploding trains are very much a feature of this game, yes. I should point out, Leia, that I'm currently in the level editor, making a rather stupid custom level. But honestly, the actual levels are not much less stupid. And the advantage over this, the advantage of this over the infinite train generator explodey thing that I showed at the start of the stream, I can't upload that as a community-made level, because in order to upload a level you have to solve it first, and that can't be solved because it's just designed to explode trains everywhere. This can be solved. If you delete all trains and you didn't place a finish, then that counts as solving it. So I can actually upload this level. Let's just demonstrate that it can be solved. Oh wait, no, passengers left. Oh, damn it. Damn it, game. Okay, no, it actually can't be solved because the trains aren't evenly split between each of these stations. Yeah, so half the trains go here, a quarter of them go here, an eighth of them go here, and only one goes here. So actually, it can't be solved in its current state. I just have to remove passengers from these stations. Actually, we should still be able to have 4 there. We should be able to have 5, 4, 2, 1 and have it work. I think. It's hard to see how many there are. 4. 1, 2, 4. Okay. This should be solvable. Yes! Incomplete binary tree, exactly, yes. Right, okay. How do I upload a level? Oh, share. Level name. Explodey Passenger. Level description. Southern Rail experience. Publishing. Published. If I search, my level ID. Oh, is that my level ID? And I can't even copy and paste it. Game, really? 342 378 1415. 342 378 1415. Search. Level not found. This is working well. I can't even like my own level. And it's not showing up in the browser either. Yeah, I can't. There isn't a most recent, unfortunately. Community. Okay, if anyone has this game and can figure out how the community browse page works, feel free to play my level. Oh, okay. Clicking the share button. Okay. It would be nice if it was more obvious, but clicking the share button does copy the level number. Look, I just copied it to my clipboard. But then, like, searching for it doesn't find it. Okay. Well, never mind. I think a lot of these levels will be from before the DLC was created. So they won't necessarily have the loady things. Also, I think this is Steam's fault, not the creator's fault. That the developer's fault that it runs so slowly. What is? Oh, this is. I think I've chosen quite a simple level. Yeah. Wait, where's the? How do I press play? Oh, right. The UI had disappeared for some reason. Wait, no, it's got to finish in the opposite order. Oh, we don't want to paint any trains. You solved it. I'm guessing you get a gold hammer if you equal the developers, the level creators. Sure. So how do I? Oops, we'll be there. How do I like somebody's level? Because I wanted to. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm clicking the buttons. Nothing's happening. The game told me to give 10 likes to people's levels, and it would give me a present or something for Valentine's Day. Okay. Also, if I mash this button, train unlocked just keeps appearing on the screen. Let's just say maybe there's going to be another couple of bug fix updates for this game before it's finally done. Part of me is hoping that my these drawers are now overflowing with trains, but no. Okay. That is a very cute train. Okay. Did we just pivot to usability? We accidentally started bug testing this game, yes, because it's... I think it's just the community bit. The actual levels are fine, but the community level editor is a bit buggy. The game told me I needed to like 10 levels in order to unlock the Valentine's Day train. Turns out you can actually just click the like button on the same level 10 times, and that also works. Not only does that also work, but it displays the train unlocked message every time. Not only that, but it doesn't actually update the counter. Not only that, but when you actually play the level, there was a bug where the GUI didn't come up. Let me see if that happens. Yeah, look. When you load a level, there's no UI. You have to exit and resume for the UI to show up. Apart from that, it's great. Does it unlock developer mode too? I mean, you can always access the level editor. There's no... that's not locked behind anything. I am disappointed that my Explodey passenger level is not here. Okay, I can't favourite my own levels. Also, I can't play my own level. This is a very minor thing, but it would be nice if there was a play button on your own level. I can edit my level, but I can't actually play it without finding it in the browse thing, which doesn't work. Yeah, so basically I found no bugs at all in the main game, but in the level editing section I found about 10 bugs. Let me see if the favourites button works. If I just pick a random level and try and favourite it. Somebody got the like counter working, because it works for this one. Hello, best panda, best Lana, most bestest panda, panda of the best, best purple panda. Let me do a shout out to the amazing Lana the panda. I'm sure everyone here is following Lana, but if you're not, please do. Okay, add it to favourites. Remove from favourites. Okay, that works. Oh, and then you can browse that user's levels. Okay, that's good. That copies... Okay, that copies that level's level ID, Cryptlord. Can I search... If I search for a level that exists, does it find it? Yes, okay. So it's only my level that doesn't exist. Thank you for the shouting. No problem, Nana. Thank you for being best panda. Okay, and favourites works. Yeah, okay. Let's end things there, and I will report some bugs to the devs. And I am very, very pleased with the DLC, especially the new block type in the second row. I suspect there'll be another one in the third row, so we will find out next week what that is. Bamboozled, not pandas. Oh my god, what is happening here? And you guys call me evil. Oh, to be honest, I just saw the eating emote. Yeah, Howie is eating sheep rather than pandas, but that's still not acceptable, is it, Lana? No, on this in this stream, Lana, we're not doing anything bad. Don't worry. We're not like generating giant train explosions or anything. Like we would not dare do anything like this. Just grinding up horses. No, we don't have the horse skin anymore, Lana. We switched away from that one. We're not using the horse skin. Also, it doesn't grind up the horses. It doesn't grind up the horse, it just makes another horse. There we go, there's the horse skin. This is Lana the horse punching panda who's with us. There we are. It was probably a cloning facility in disguise because the input was one horse and the output 2 horses. I am actually curious what the arcade train looks like in game. I decided not to use this one because I just felt it would be difficult to see what was going on with a one-dimensional train. Like, I guess 2-dimensional, not 1-dimensional. What does this actually look like in game? No. Solve. Oh wow, that actually manages to lag more than the other model. But that answers the question as to what the trains look like. Okay. Well, since I was going to end, but since Lana's here, let's shoot some horses out of some cannons, shall we? I don't know. I'm so mean to Lana. She doesn't deserve it. Being best friend and all that. Oh. Can't edit a published level? Oh, for God's sake. So no, hang on. This is actually a bit of a problem. I literally can't play my own level. I can't search for my own level. It doesn't come up. And I can't play it from within here because I can't edit a published level. Can I unpublish the level? No, I can delete it. Okay, that's a bit of a problem because I'd have to go and make everything again, which I can't be bothered to do. I suppose I could... Okay, we'll add that as another bug to report to the devs. What's the smallest we can make? 3 by 3. Let's just make a little one. Is that enough room to make infinite horse yeeting? I think it's enough room for infinite horse yeeting. I realise I did just use the phrase infinite horse yeeting. That is a thing that I did. So yeah, if we put that there, and then have a cannon here. Yeah. And then the solve is just that. Okay. Oh, that actually doesn't work. And this is another bug. You have to click on main menu to get back here, which is not actually main menu. Need to be there, so I can come back to the entrance. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay, we are now shooting infinite horses out of a cannon. Lana thought she was being impressive punching one horse. I give you infinite horses. Infinite horse. Also, maybe I could report this as a bug as well. When you pause the game with horse trains, the horse keeps running in place. I love the cannon animation. You can pause the cannon animation, but not the horse animation. Okay. That's enough of that nonsense. Thank you everybody for watching this episode of Teeny Tiny Trains. I will be continuing with the DLC next week. I will be back here tomorrow. Where we will be... No, thank you, Lana, for being here. Best Panda. I will be back here tomorrow. We'll be starting a new game, which will be Mini Motorways, which is similar to Mini Metro that we did last week, but it's about motorways instead of subways. I'm sure anyone who enjoyed Mini Metro will enjoy that game as well. And next Friday, we will be continuing with Lingo. We'll see how much further we can get in that game before we get completely confused. And then, yeah, back here, same time, same place with Teeny Tiny Trains. Leia says, thanks Gertrude, hoping you have a cozy night. I will do my best. If everyone could stick around for just a few more moments, we will do a raid. I am actually in my own stream because Rooney raided in. Whoops. If anyone has suggestions for raid targets, please do let me know. I noticed Ratmost is live. She was in the stream earlier, so we could go there. Harry! Thank you so much for the 14-month resub. That is a lot of months. Twitch is quite correct in saying that. Do you know Lathea? She's playing Mass Effect 2. Okay, let me just check if I am following them. I am not following them. They are indeed playing Mass Effect. We could go there if you would like. Is this... Oh yeah, I see Brute Force is in chat. I see Nocti and Grilled Trouter in chat. This is clearly a Lana friend streamer. Yeah, we can go there. Let's do that. I like to raid new people if I can. And we can always do Ratmost another time. She has quite a consistent schedule. Underscore 90 is the actual username. And yeah, there's a lot of Mass Effect fans amongst us, I think, having several other community members who have done it, including our favourite Ophelia is doing it at the moment. Let's get a raid message set up. So raid underscore 90. Yes, exactly, Harry. Thank you for the lovely stream, says Rooney. No problem. If anyone would like to grab their flower, who hasn't done so yet, please do so now. You have a couple of seconds to do so. If you are subscribed, here is a raid message you can use. And if you're not subscribed, feel free to use any emotes you'd like. Use your own emotes, use emotes of another streamer you're subscribed to, that's all fine. But if you're not sure, there is some dancing dinosaurs for you to copy. Please show our love to Lathea, and maybe consider giving them a follow as well if you are a Mass Effect fan, or if you just think they're a good streamer. And I look forward to seeing you all. It will be around 6:30 tomorrow UK time. Until then, thank you all very much for watching, and bye for now.